Thank you. Thank you. Uh, thank you. Thank you so much. I was like talking and apparently I'm doing such a terrible, I'm so bad at streaming now. It's been a while. Oh my God. Just freaking terrible. There we go. Yes, you were muted. I was so muted. I had forgotten that I muted my microphone earlier today. I'm also really loud on my screen. I am on Popo's freshly installed, dual booted with Windows. Oh, Pop OS. Oh, how is Pop? So what is this ungodly JavaScript? It's best not to think about it um, at all because it's JavaScript and JavaScript. Cisco VPN ready on it so I can VPN to work. RDP into work PC. Nice. That's like half the battle right there, right? New file, game.js. Here. Script source. It's text JavaScript route JS game JS. Wait, what? There are no. Do I have to restart? Huh? No route found for get. Wait, what? App.js, game.js. Game is here. Does wait, this is a issue with oh, wait. Import Phoenix HTML. Port depths. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? Is it it's in the priv, right? Or would I just import? I don't want to import it here though. I want it to be available, right? Phoenix add new file to static. not make endpoint.ex. Yeah, like this should work, right? Like this should be a thing. So what prompted you to do Pop! OS from home rather than just Windows to make life a bit easier? Game.js. Game.js. Add the new folder or file name to the list and only. And restart the... Yeah, I did restart. It gets... Wait. Yeah, Game.js is totally 404ing, but if I do app.js, that works. But this states that it should work. Like right here, it says grab everything from there. What about socket.js? Okay, there's app.js. Game.js, not found. Socket.js, not found. Only. Serve at / the static files from priv static directory. You should set gzip to true if you are running when deploying your static files in production. Code reload can be explicitly enabled under the code reload configuration of your endpoint. So is it just that like this isn't being picked up by maybe this? Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Or not, like it's still not being picked up. Oh my God, that's so annoying. I think that I have to do this. Import game. Oh my god, that's so annoying. What if I don't want that though? Like, what if I don't want to have game always imported? Is there, I guess, like the static path won't work. Like that's really annoying. I guess I would do maybe move. No. Then app.js here. We would remove that. Right? And then where did it go? There it is. Static, new file, game. No, delete. Static, new folder, game. And then we move game into here. And then we come over to here, images, and we say JS and game. And then in here we say game.game. Wouldn't it be game.game? Ugh, sorry. Sorry, I'm slowly going insane right now. Right, I have to reload, right? Let's see if this, would it be static? No. Would this work? Because if this works, then... Okay, so that works. Images. And then this is game and then game.js. Game.js. What the hell? It should be moving over. Here's images. Here's images. There's the favicon, the robots, everything. Why does this hate me so? Game.js. Index, /game/game.js. Did my endpoint not take? File already exists. Could not freeze. Can't read property hash of undefined. Hash of undefined. Oh, that's why. Like, why is this not working? There we go. Beautiful. All right, sweet. Oops. Wait, where is it making this call? Cannot find module? Why are you even trying to find that module? I removed that. Did this not update? Yeah, it's still trying to do it. It's still trying to find it. It is saying it's in here, but it's like very clearly not in there. I'm sure that this will probably sort itself out at some point, but like JS, app.js. There it is, right there. It's not being updated. If I do this, delete, and then rerun this again, will it fix it? That's so weird. Where is that being brought in then? Like it's definitely there, right? Like right here. Multi.js. Oh, right, because wait, can I move that back then? JS. Why are you not moving over? Webpack. What if I do this? Game. JS, game.js. Then we remove that. I think that did work. Oh my god, it worked. It worked. Oh my god, it worked. Freaking amazing. Okay, there we go. It works. Here we go. We can now close that, close this, close that, close this, close that. Boom, boom, there. Now I want to see what will happen if we do this. Cannot read property add of undefined. Beautiful. And close that, close this. We'll leave that, getting started. That's fine. Let's build out the tile map. So this person here has an example, I believe, of a tile map being used right here. There we go. But first, let's remove some of this extra stuff that we don't want here. Okay, and then we are going to go to static here, and we're going to remove that because we don't need that. And then we'll go to here, and we'll find an here we want this one. Copy relative path in here. Load image. We don't want particles. Yeah, we don't care about particles because that requires physics, and we don't actually want physics. Actually, wait. Add particles. There's going to be some errors here. Particle is not defined. Right, because I don't have... Yeah, okay, so physics, need to remove. Particles, we can't have. Logo, set, velocity, bounce, one. None of this is valid. We don't need an emitter because also not valid. There we go. Wait, what? What happens if I just do this? Ah, beautiful. Amazing. There we go. We've got our map now. So the next part here, now that we've got a map, is we want to put this map to be more like this. So we can create the level. Here. This will be map files. Yeah. Then if we come back over here, we can see that, which is, you'll see all the little images, right? So now we just have to get these to be a better width, right? So if we do, say, 32 and 32, and then this refreshes, we see it's a much larger map. And that looks pretty good, but I think there's a better asset that we can use. Did we use Pact? I think we used Pact, didn't we? Yeah, we did. So what happens if we don't use Pact? What does this look like? Yeah, not quite what we want. Beautiful. All right, so these refer to where on the scale they are. So if we look over here, right, this is 0, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right, and so on and so forth. So what we're going to do is oh yeah, these are, I think this is taking up more space than it's supposed to. Is it? Maybe? Wait. What do we have? Brown. Oh, okay. So yeah, I think it's taking up a little bit more space than it's supposed to. Let's see what this looks like at 16 again. Doesn't matter if it's really small at the moment, as long as it's good. Yeah. See if we can get a slightly bigger one here. Kenny tile set. I think I need a bigger tile set. Like bigger I'm gonna get there eventually, you know. 1-bit pack. I don't want that. Yeah, that's not quite gonna be what I want. Big bulky images. Like maybe this one. 200. Maybe. What's the no. Red mat. Diffuse tile. It doesn't say. But I feel like these are quite a bit bigger, right? Oh, they totally are. They're huge. There we go. Okay, we'll do this. Copy. Do images, and we'll just paste it here. Move. Images. Okay, yeah, it's in images. Rename. Tile set. Make this larger. Game.js. Then this would just be images. Tile map. Dot. Rename. Tile map. Dot .png. Tile map. Ah, beautiful. Now we can make these bigger. Because each one is like substantially bigger, right? They're each about this big here. I need to figure out what that is. I'm gonna go with 32 by 32. Oops. 32 by 32. No, that doesn't fit either. How big is this? How can I tell? Oh, it's 65. I think that's 65, right? Wait, are these not perfect boxes? 65 by 65. Oh, beautiful. Although, why is... Oh, no, I guess that does make sense, right? Two. Maybe. Either that or the tile map is vastly different than I expected. Because that's 65 there, so that makes sense. But this one here is like, there's a 65 there, right? Roughly. And then with that... Oh, it's confusing. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's take a look what this looks like. $39. 4, 5. What's the width on this? Roughly? And I think I can just look at it here. No, 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 back. Damn, where was it? Get info? Divided by 64 or 65 was it? 65. So it's about 22 by... I think it's actually 64, not 65. Yeah, 13. So it's 23 by 13. 23 by 13. 4. I thought the 65 seemed weird. even better. Everything seems to line up a bit better. So 23 by 13. And so it's 23 by 13. And then if we make a canvas that is 800 by 600, let's do 1000 by 800. Yeah. Okay, so 800 divided by 64. Nine, 7, 20. God damn it. There you go. 832. Uh, 1000 divided by 64. 30, 29, 25, 24, 24. There we go. Okay, so right now we've got this is 16 width by, what was it? It was 12 height. Okay, so 16. So 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6. Beautiful. Ugh. And I think I got that just right on the nose. No, I did not. I had some offness here. How many tall is this? Oh, right, I did a 16 12. Okay, so now let's just do all green. Is there just a green tile, or is like everything? I think like everything is. Oh no, there's a green tile right there. Okay, so that'd be 1, 2. Okay, so now we have to do some math, right? So we want, I think this is this 2? So sorry. We want the second line of this here, so we'll split, right? Yeah. Okay. So if we want the second line, we need to figure out what the first tile of the second line is. And we know that it's a 23 wide. So this would be here, 23, right? There we go. And okay, so I was right. These are 3 high. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that'd be 23 times 6 is 138. 138. Sweet, we're off by, wait. We're off by 1. Oh, right. It's 5 down. 115. There we go. This one right here. And then one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this would be 30. Sorry, 29. Ugh. There we go. Beautiful. All right, so that works. Now the next step is going to be dictating this from a WebSocket. So let's create that. And that way we can have this be like just whatever, right? Okay, so Phoenix WebSocket. If your Phoenix endpoint module, a socket declaration specifies which socket handler will receive connection on the given URL. This is endpoint. So we're going to close that for now. Endpoint. WebSocket long polling false. Yeah. So Phoenix comes with 2 different transports. User socket, socket handlers such as in the example above are called when Phoenix is setting up a channel connection. Connections to a given URL will all use the same socket handler based on your endpoint configuration, but the handler can be used for setting up connections on a number of topics. With the handler, you can authenticate and identify a socket connection and set default socket assigns. Channel routes. Sweet. Okay, let's generate a socket here. I think Elixir Phoenix gen socket. Okay, never mind. It doesn't have a gen socket on it. Channel routes are defined in socket handlers such as user socket lobby. Okay, so we close these, go over to here, channels, user socket. Here, we can do rooms. So this would be a new file, and this would be room channel.ex. And then let's see. There's an example, and I just want that example. Yeah, it's room channel here. Then this is all we need. And then this would then be MMO web. And then assets.js socket, we would just do this. Comes webpack, no webpack. The JS defines a simple client based on the socket implementation that ships with Phoenix. We can use that library to connect to our socket and join our channel. We just need to set up a lobby. Here. So this would be in, they're saying that this would go into JS socket here. Oh, they're just saying room lobby instead. I'm fine with that since we've already set it up like that, lobby. And then here they're saying that we just need to do the import of it like so. Now let's add a couple event listeners to asset socket.js. Sure. Let's do this. Okay, so then we can remove that, close that, then we come over to endpoint. No, sorry, layout here. No, here. And then we come back to here. There's the input and everything. Beautiful. Can close that. Close that since this is just this. Then we're going to come back to the socket here. And it looks like this here can be that. I think we've got some duplication here. We do. There we go. Beautiful. So now we can do this, right? And then here we'll see that we don't have it, which this is going to provide us with a baseline of this eventually. Here's what we're looking for. And then we'll do channels. We're just going to move that to there. It'll be a message. And then is this yet again more here? Okay. Just do this. Beautiful. We're going to like redo all of that, like 100% redo it. But in the meantime, we're just going to do that. There we go. See, beautiful. Oh, there's the chat. We now have a full chat here, except for like it pushes everything down. That's not good, or whatever. And then if we refresh it, it goes away. Now what we want to do is we want to add a key press situation to these, where we add an event listener of some kind. So this is actually going to get, I think we need to figure out how to connect these two now. Because that's going to be the next big thing, right? Is where we connect these two. So what's this got here? So I think this needs to be moved to the game. And then, actually, do we need that? Wait, what does socket come with? Give me a second here. Because I think this still works, right? Yeah, it still works. We're just going to move it over into something else here. Yeah, it still works. Okay, so what we're going to do is for default socket. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so if we do import socket, console.log socket, inspect, join successful object, how do I send on that socket? So I want to send a key press through that socket. Pass the token to the JavaScript. Signs user token. That's fine. So I think what we do, give me a second here. We can close that for now, and we're just going to focus on this. On join, on payload. Connect. Event. Channel. Oh, okay. Wait. Yeah. Here we go. So we can do this. Move this to here. Now we have everything. And this should still work. Okay, so that does still work. And then this here, we're going to say we don't want it to be... Oh, wait. I forgot to do that. Sweet. Let's make sure it still works. Sweet. Beautiful. Okay, so now we can come back here and we're going to start doing this. Let's put a little character on the screen and start moving it around now, since we've got this beautiful background. Or no, sorry, we're going to modify the background. Sorry, I'm being silly here. First things first, close that and delete these. When we come back here, we can close that. Close that. Room lobby. For now, we're going to leave this, and that's fine. And we're just going to delete that. And we don't want any physics. That's fine. Don't want that. On new message. Console.log payload. On join, console log join successful with response. That's fine. Error response, yeah. Chat input. Where's our... And then we'll just do this because that's probably what's crashing it. There we go, beautiful. Now let's do the backend here for this. Channels, room channel here. So we return an on join here, which is socket, and we're not giving any message back. So if I go here and I inspect, I don't think that we get a response. Yeah, we get nothing. So what we want to do is update the on join here. So this is docs or something, right? Can I... Ow. This is special for a number of reasons. It has no single point of failure. Channels. Requirements expects that you have a thorough understanding. Requirements, this guide expects that you have gone through the channels guide. Phoenix Presence is a feature which allows you to register process information on a topic and replicate it transparently across a cluster. Yeah, we don't need that right now. we're just going to use channels directly here. But I don't want parts sample out. I want to this. Oh, here, because I'm in the guide and not the modules. Channel. Callbacks. Join. Here we go. Reply. And reply is a map. Okay. So what we can do here is instead of for the join, instead of it being okay in socket, we can say okay socket and give it a response. And then also the socket. So what we can do is we can do, and then we can say reason, yeah. And then we come back here when we, there we go, see? Audio context was not allowed to start. It must be resumed or created after the user gestures on the page. What? Oh, interesting. Weird. We're not doing anything with audio yet, so that's fine. Here we'll say map, and then we're going to generate a map. Let's see here. Elixir generate list of X size gridding beautiful. So we'll say map equals list duplicate, and then what we're going to do is come back to the game logic here, and here we can close that. We don't need that. And we know that it needs to be this big, right? Which is 16 wide. So what we'll say is we need this to be 16. And then we want everything to be 129. 129. And then here we will give back the map. And then here, when we look at this, we can see that there's an array and it's called map and it has that, which is amazing. Now, if we look back here, this is an array of arrays. So now we'll say this is a line, and then we'll do map, and then this will be list dot duplicate line, and we want this to be duplicated 12 times. Did I not save? Oh, right. Sorry, I'm just being an idiot here. So here now we've got an updated map, a 129 by, 16 by 12 map. Beautiful. And then here, if we say this is going to be 11 instead, you can see that we'll get that black piece. Right. Sorry, I'm being an idiot again. Okay. Okay. On receive. And here we'll say var tile map equal tile map. Or actually, this should be let, not var. And then here response. We can say that, but what we want to also do is we'll just do this. And then we want to do rest.map. And then this will be tile map equals. And then down here, or sorry, we should say level, not map. My bad. Level. Or would this be var? Would this, I think this would be var. And then here we'll say level. Beautiful. Look at that. Amazing. It's exactly what we wanted. Would this need to be 13 then? Yeah. Oh, because it is 13 high, not 12 high. Wait, what? Is it 13, not 12? Oh, right. I'm slowly going insane here. Okay, so if we say this is supposed to be 15, I think that is correct, right? No, I went one over 14. Okay, so this is 16. And this is 13. Yeah. Beautiful. All right, so now let's tween a character. Learning. Let's tween this box here. Hmm. This dot add image block. Right, we need to load an image of a user. So what would be a good image for a user? Actually, I think I've got one in images. Static images tile map. We're gonna use that guy right there. So that guy is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 21. 21. And he is on, see, so if this is 16, 15, 14, and 14. Okay. So we need here, we need the tween, transform, textures, spines, shops, physics, plugins. Don't care about most of these. Math, game, game object, events. Component, camera, cache, animations. Here we go. From a sprite sheet. Brawler. Grid. Wait. Oh, that's this one. That's the grid. Wonder if I can find this. Here's the GitHub. Animations. Where did it go? Would this be source? Animations. Oh, it's right. Not source. It's public. Assets. Animations. Brawler? There he is. Actually, is there a better one? Let's see if there's a better one before we do this. Nope, not that one. Bird. They're all just walking. I was hoping to like actually have something of, you know, that would have been nice, but I guess not. Diamond, night. Maybe night? No. What's a zombie? Oh, because they're a bunch of different pieces, right? Okay, so we've already downloaded the brawler, right? No, we didn't download the brawler. Am I insane? I thought we did. Download. Save image as. Elixir, MMO, assets. Static images, save. Here we go. So now we can load the asset with the sprite sheet for that specific user, right? And that will be here. And here we'll say player. And then this would be images. And then we can do the walk here. But we need the this add image. And this will again be player. And then we've got the walk animation. Animation set. Here we go. Add text. Oh, I think that it's... Wait. Yeah, never mind. We don't need the add text. There we go. Interesting. They're not all supposed to be there like that. That's so wrong on so many levels. Add grid. Would this, is this what we're missing here? Oh God, no, please. No, so that's the grid. Const keys. So if we do this, let's just add all of his things here. There we've created all the animations. Created. And then we're going to go over this stuff here and figure out what all it does. All right, So now we've got, it's still not working. Beautiful. Just absolutely amazing. Still just being the greatest. Okay, let's see here. This Cody play walk. Yeah. Ow. Wait, where's the keys? Oh, okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So why is this not working? Oh, I wonder if it's because it's not class example extends. Oh, that might be it. Because we don't actually have this, right? This dot. No, we do have this. This is also doing the extends. I don't want to do extends. I don't want classes. Screw classes. There's got to be a better way. Okay, so we do actually have this. Okay. Yeah, we do have this. Stop link. Yeah, never mind. And then here's the tile map. Create. We don't need, I don't think that's needed. Oops. Oh, no, this is needed. Okay, this add image set origin 0, 0. What about 100, 100? Interesting. What if this is 100, 100? Okay, so that's there, and then load sprite sheet. Learn. I think this has a Okay. Add static group, ground set scale, refresh body. That creates the platforms. Refresh body, yeah, that's fine. Ground. Set bounce, set collision. So player, yeah. Okay, this const player equals. Frames. Oh, right, because these are all the brawler. The animation. That makes sense. Coming over to here. If cursor left is down, player set velocity. Here we go. All right, so let's see if the player looks correct. Hey, he does. Sweet. Wait, does that mean this isn't needed? So where does the player come in? Oh, add sprite here. Scale. I guess 1. Maybe 2. Let's just do 1 for now. He might be a little small, but that's fine. Okay. Beautiful. So he's stuck in the walking motion. Now we're going to do, if cursor, we're going to do this. But instead of doing, right, pointer down. Oh, okay, so I can kick. Neat, made a combo. Okay, so there. Wait, that is not correct. Yeah. Because I forgot something here. There we go. And then here, we're going to remap because we're not setting velocity here. We're going to make this the idle. And then this will be just walk. And let's see if we can get him to start in idle. Here, there we go. And we're going to rename this to player. Player 1. Because I think I already did player and I don't want to cause an issue there. So now we can do this. That's not right. Left is down, right is down, walk. Why is he doing the wrong thing? Create animation, yeah. We're adding him and we're playing the idle. What is idle? He doesn't really have an idle, does he? 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Then why is this not working? Oh, I guess I didn't actually create a player yet. It's totally playing the wrong one. I wonder if I just need to like refresh. Huh. Playing the wrong idle. Like this is not idle. What if we do this? This is so weird. What the fuck? Player is undefined. Okay. Yeah, okay. Animation set. Wait, the walk animation. Where's the walk animation? I feel like this is the walk animation here. Yeah, it is. Okay, so the walk animation is there, but if I take this and put it here, now walk and idle are the same. So it definitely is still starting with the walk, even though I've asked it to start with. What if we do this? And 0, 1, 2, 3. Now it's not playing any animation? Oh, it's playing kick, that's why. There we go. Finally got it working. Now if I do this, he'll start walking again, right? Yeah. So is down, else play walk. That's why. Looking at this, I'm like, what the is going on here? There we go. If left console.log playing left. Playing right. it's it, it it totally doesn't work. No. Okay, so I've definitely probably missed something. It's not those. So the user inputs the issue at this point, because like these aren't working. Cursor is right down. Wait, maybe it's thinking something else? This should be spammy, right? All right, beautiful. This populates the cursor's object and waits for... Although we've added the code, they should all be pretty readable. So like this doesn't actually work because we don't have... We don't have the... Yeah, we don't have... Where did it go? We need to go back to that brawler. He has they have an example of it actually working. Learn. Code examples. Game config games. We'll just utilize this one. Here. Yeah. And this requires this input on, pointer down. This input. So we need the input documentation. Learn API docs. API documentation. Oh my god, this is terrible. Source code examples, huge list of phaser plugins. Cool. What I really want is the documentation, classes. Don't care too much about the classes, but whatever. Input. Here we go. Pointer keyboard. Input. Put manager. The input manager is a resource for handling the pointer related. Oh, I don't want that. Input keyboard. Keyboard manager is a helper class that belongs to the global input manager. Its role is to listen for native DOM keyboard events and then store them for further processing. Okay, so a generic key object which can be pressed to process to the process function and so on. Code must be an integer. What the? Actions? Grid align, place. Nope. Audio, cache, display, config, game, geo, math, plugins, physics, path, pools, scenes, textures, timestamps, transforms, tills, tween, transform, tile map, time, snapshot, spines, render. Oh my god. Plugins. Input here. DOM events, gamepad, try keyboard. Add key. Global key down event, key input delay. Key down multi-scene text. Add key. Create key A. This input keyboard. Add key, phaser input keyboard. Key A. Huh. Add. Was it add keyboard? No, add key, sorry. Add key. And then there needs to be a better manager here. Adding key usage string. Press any one of the keys. E, H, A, S, E, or R. Keys. Oh, here we go. Do. Boom. Beautiful. Keys. this will be a list, a string list of A, S, D, W. Beautiful. And then we'll come back over here, and then in the update function, do we not have an update function? Or is this the, no, that's the create, preload, update, 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 update. This would be this function update. Function update. And I think update takes no variables. Yep, there we go. A S. I'll say W A S B. And then here it would be case keys dot now if is down. This will be the we'll do the play. Block. And we're going to move player initially out to here. Let layer. And then we'll come down to the first instance of player. There. And then we can come if keys dot A is down, player dot play W A S keys is not defined. Of course it's not. Let keys. Beautiful. And then we'll come down to keys. And then here we'll say else player dot play idle. Cool. It's trapped on the first play. So it's just constantly replaying the first one. So just continuously replaying this. So what we need to do is say, wonder if there's a way to see what is currently playing. So we could say last key equals last key equals keys dot is down. Maybe? Wait. Whatever. We got this working. That's good enough for now. Even if these aren't playing correctly, I'm fine. It doesn't matter. Then we'll go to let's see if we can find an even better one. This dot import on key. Here we will create a simple key combo. When you type A, B, C, D, the event will be triggered. Ah. I think down duration is kind of what we were looking for. I press A key, yeah. All right, so add A. Add okay. So what we can do here is console.log key. Keys, yeah. And then if we come over here, we can see which one is being pressed, right? Feel like I'm missing something. It's not the one that we're looking at right now. If keys dot is down, yay, it's totally not actually doing anything. Keys dot. Oh, god damn it. What are the I want the API for this. Learn. keys. Or sorry, inputs, right? Images, layers. Star. Am I insane? And it's physics stuff and render, scene, sound, tween. Input. What are the parameters of this? Because let's see here. So we have add key, right? So keyboard add. So what we want is keyboard, and then we got add key. Import dot keyboard dot, and it doesn't even show up on this. Down duration, cool. What? This is so weird. Okay, so is it this one? Phaser 3 input dot keyboard dot add key. Check down duration. Key is down after a duration. Scene dot input keyboard dot add key. Like, that's not what I wanted. Guess we could do get duration. Move all keys. Oh, neat. I can do this then? Okay, so we can do this. And this would be up. No, sorry, this would be left, down, right, and up. Duration sets false to disable key events. Get key state. Order of key down, key up events. Add key, W. Oh, this is even better. I think this is even better because now we don't have to like check whether or not the key, we don't have to do this anymore. We can do this. On, down, event, console.log event. Oh, right, key down object does not exist yet. So this would be keys. Keys on dot on. It's not a function. Wait, what? What did I get wrong on this? Add key W. Is this? Oh my god, this is probably wrong because it's out of date. Would this work then? This would be this. On, key down, console.log event. Look at that, it's does not work. Does not at all work. So this documentation is horribly wrong in every sense of the word. But like this doesn't even appear to be a thing, right? Like at all. Okay, so keyboard.add keys. What? Okay, so if we do, remove that because it doesn't work. Do keyboard.add keys. So it's in the keyboard plugin is what we're looking for. Input. Did I pass it? I did. Keyboard. Plugin. On key down callback context. You can also create key object, which you can then pull in your game loop. Oh, okay, so, wait. Console.log testing. So would this be then maybe just lowercase w? What if I just did oops. Oh, okay, there we go. And then if we do event, huh, beautiful. Okay, so that works. So on key press, it will do this, which then if we take that, we can do key all of these, right? So then we can do a much better version of this play loop here. Do, do, do. Case. Dot key. Event dot key. Oh, sorry, it's switch. Case W walk. This dot input dot keyboard dot on key up function event player dot play idle. I think it's this is causing a crash. Oh, it doesn't. It's exiting out because of this, because the callback stops calling. If you have multiple parallel scenes. Okay, that kind of makes sense. So how? So a boolean that controls if a keyboard plugin is enabled or not. An array of key combo objects. Settings. I wonder what the context here is. Checks if the given key object is currently being held down. It's between this method and checking if key is down. Or property directly is that you can provide the duration to this message. For example, if you wanted to if you wanted a key press to fire a bullet, but you only wanted to be able to fire every 100 milliseconds, then you can call this method with a duration. Okay. Of 100, and it will Ah, interesting. So I think here we're getting called console.log key up event. Yeah. No, it's not. What the hell? So this is causing a problem here. On. So the issue now is that it stops pressing. So I think we have to go to one of the other ones here. So I think it's just going to be the add keys. Damn, I really wanted this to work. But, you know what? Oh, I guess it goes into the hold, right? One sec. Let me dot add keys. Keyboard dot on. This is the only on. Love it. Other than these top ones. So we'll say up, right? And then here we'll say if keys dot is down. I think is down. Yeah, key dot is down. Is down. Console.log keys dot and we'll say is down. Not read property is down of undefined. Oh, right, because it's up, right? Do. Okay, so then it's just a matter of checking the thing here, clear captures. Remove all keys. Reset is active. Checks to see if both plugins. No, that's not it. Event names. Check down. Add listener. Add capture. So I think here it would be, we'll say last rest equals last rest. If last pressed, we'll say, nope, no, equals, no. And last rest is not equal to, no. Last rest equals I'll say 1. 0. No, we should do this. Last press is not defined, of course. When you misspell shit, right? Oh, wait. No. There we go. Do. Last pressed. Oh. Neat. I guess in this case we would want to do. Oh, fuck. That's an interesting bug. Log keys. Oops. Yeah. Dot up. Keys dot up. Is down. Is up dot true. Wait, what? How could it be up? It's supposed to be down. Oh, is this because like oh yeah, so if we do this, right? There you go, is down true, is up false. Hmm. There needs to be a better way to do keyboard stuff. I don't like this. Cursor left. Oh, that's handy. So where's cursor being called? Okay, wait. Maybe this. Maybe this. Let's try this. Is down. Let's see if it's cannot rep. Maybe it's capital W. Okay. That's cool, but I want something that's not that. But I feel like that should be doable. API docs. Events. Input. Game objects? No, events. Cache, cameras, core. Classes? Input. Wait, what am I getting wrong here? Input keyboard. Oh, input keyboard. I feel like they're trolling me sometimes. Okay, so it's keyboard. And method down duration. Turn true if the key was pressed down within the duration value given based on the current game clock time. Events. Maybe this one? No, this is any key down, any key up combo. Match down, key up. Key code. Up. Okie dokie, let's go to their documentation, which is reading their freaking source code, because that's always fun. Oh, right, it's probably part of the thing that they don't want to talk about, which is the plugins. Events, keyboard. There we go, inputs, keyboard, plugin. Creates and returns objects containing 4 hotkeys for up, down, left, right. That's a input, keyboard, key. On down event. Off listener. Destroy event game duration. Phaser input keyboard key. Wait, what? A key object. Phaser 3 update change cursor keys. Replace the arrow keys. All right, let's see if this one works. Oh, wait, I know. There's a just, right? because this is going to, I think, console.log testing. Because this is going to be very spammy, and that's probably what the problem is, right? Yeah. Phaser 3, holding down key, spams. Input just down. You know what? You know what? I'm just going to say fuck it for now. And I'm going to not deal with this right this moment. Else if, since I've only got one here, right? We're just going to do cursors dot down is down, or that's left and right. Left, yep, down and right. Layer dot play walk. Console.log player. Look at that. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fucking things. I don't want to send it on every... I don't want this to be... Add a one-time listener for a given event. No. Event name, emit. This counts too much. And same with this one. It's so bad that like equals if an animation is equal to title player dot play walk. log. That's me. Oh, right, because, sorry. It plays this once. Oh, right, because I forgot to do this. Animation equals walk. Equals walk is not equal to idle player dot play idle. Oh, right, because I also have to do idle. What? Console.log. Okay. Okay, so here we're going to go to input, keyboard plugin. Then we want create cursor keys. Wait a second. Creates and returns an object. Ah. Are we using create cursor? Yeah, create cursor keys. Returns an object containing. Okay. Get captures. Returns an array that contains all of the keyboard captures currently enabled. Bear with me here. If keys log key up. Idle. Did I spell idle wrong? Yeah, I did. That's why. It helps if you spell things right. Wait, did I spell idle wrong the first time? No, because I didn't spell it. Somebody else did. That makes sense. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay, so we're walking, and I've got a way of sending them every whatever seconds, I suppose. And then we need the duration. Emit on repeat? No. The number of milliseconds this key was held down for in the previous down / up sequence. This value isn't updated every game step, only when the key changes state. To get the current duration, use get duration. Get returns the duration in MS that the key has been held down for. Oh wait, we could do this. Okay, so we're just gonna do the key up, right? For now. Right, so there, right? We've got this. We can get rid of this. So this only fires once, right? So this would dictate that a character was moving in the upward motion, right? So what we could do here is send to the back end, right? At this point. So we'll do this. Push new message, because at this point we're now in the here, right? So we want new message. Here we'll say key down. Data. And then here we'll say io.inspect data. Pile. It didn't do it. Oh, it's because I didn't save this. Chat input is undefined. Wait, what? Oh, right. um, Keys. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. No function clause matching room handle in. Wait, what? Oh, new message. That's right. All right. So then we need to go to here and we're going to say key down. There we go. And sorry, here. There we go. See? Key down. Time down, time up. Oh, look at that. Look, we've got more stuff that we can take a look at. Look at that. Duration is 0. Oh, that's amazing. We have more data. So if just down. Oh my God, that's perfect. Because this now only needs to run once, right? Like we don't even need the animation thing anymore, right? Let's take a quick look here. Body. Yeah, okay. We just do this. And then that. Because now it would only do it once anyways. Wait, what? It's sending it multiple times. Apparently just is not not valid. Just down is super stupid. Enabled is down. Repeats 8. Damn it. I really wanted that to work. There we go. So, keys. Now we need to do the on up as well. So we can go back to, I think this one. Maybe no. We'll go back. Key combo max delay. What are the keys? One's probably gone. Duration. Retro leaderboard. Single key down event. Numpad. Global key, no. Create key combo. Cross scene keys. Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna do it on an on key up, on key down, right? I think is what we're gonna do. Keyboard dot on. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. This dot input dot keyboard dot on, and then this will be an up. Key up, or sorry, key down. Key down. And then it takes a function. Yeah. And that can just be like this. Right? Yeah. And it takes an event, I believe. Yes. And then here we can do this. And then we can delete this because we've started to get a better idea of what we want. So here we've got event code equals 23. We're gonna do this, and it will be... No, there's an easier way to do this. It was with the one of these had a system here for like adding a key specifically. Yeah, here we go. A. And we can come over here and it'd be event key code. And then we can do a case, right? So switch this case default. JavaScript oh, it's just default. Okay. Case, and then here we would do the Phaser A, and then this here would be this. Console.log event. Oh, okay, so it's event.key. Wait, where was the... How was it pressing multiple times? Like, there should have only ever been one console log. Oh, right, because it was the event. Okay, so this dot input dot keyboard dot on key up event player dot play idle. If animation equals walk is not equal to idle. How often is this being played? Yeah. Is it not doing key downs now? Key down. Huh. Oh, right. It's because I never because I don't change the animation. Case case A case S case B. Console.log event. Huh. We need to check whether or not any key is being pressed. Hmm. The key is not currently down. Original event. Because the event here is we could do an event specific, like do the key down W, right? Maybe this. What's a log key down? What was this one again? It was this would be was that again? It was on, keyboard on. And I'm in the right spot, right? I'm in the plugin? Yeah, okay. On. Adds a listener for a given event. Once. Turns the number of listeners. This, and then events here, which would be inputs, right? Input boot, destroy, drag, drop, game objects, inputs, power, start, shut down, keyboard, key down. You can also create generic global listeners on key down space. Let's see if this works. It doesn't work. It doesn't even work. That's so good. What the hell? Listener. No, it's... No, many keyboards are unable to process certain combinations of keys. Codes. What would the listener be? Oh, I see. Wait, but the... What's the listener? Is there an example of a listener? Okay. Does this have a listener attached to it? No, this is just a tween. We're just gonna tween. Let's tween quickly. On key down. Image is not defined. Target layer. Wait a second. This was... Where's the tween? This one. And image power. Okay, so where's the power? Complete delay 3000, duration 3000 x. Let's see, did this work? It totally worked. Oh my god, it totally worked. So we're gonna hold the animations on the backend, right? Because that way we have the key up, right? And we have the key down. So if we do this here, and then this is a tween, so we can do this. Config where here up. Channel here, new message. On channel, new message. Here we go. On move player. And what is this? Create? No. If update or if move player if move player there, and then we'll do up here let move player. Okay, so there we got a move, right? Handle down incoming lobby. Now we need to send back on, send back to that, right? And we want it to be move player. Actually, we should just keep this the same, right? What was it? It was key down. Key down, and then we'll also have a channel for key up. And then here we can do the room channel. So, and we can say key up, right? And then here we can do a broadcast. Oh, wait. Update world, like so. Data. And then here we'll do just an empty list for now. And then io.inspect data. Actually, we'll send the data back because we'll see that in the console as well. And then we'll do the same thing here. Update world data. Parameters. Wait, what? Label key down. Key down. Gave me nothing? Wait, what? Why did it give me nothing? Oh, right, because it's keys and keys is invalid. Event. Oops. Event. And this, yeah, key down. This needs to be key up. Key down. Beautiful. Body. Wait, what? Body is trusted true. That's not what I wanted at all. Interesting. It did not give me it just, wait, what? What the hell? It didn't give me any of this. It just gave me parts of it. Event.key. There we go. Key down. But we never got the key up event, right? Which is weird because we have that key up event, right? Did we get rid of it on key up? Yeah, on key up event console log. Key up. Key down. There's the key down, and there is no key up. It does not send the key up. Like, at all. There's no key up event triggered. Like, it doesn't call the key up event. It just calls the key down. Update is unrequired at this point. Yeah, sorry, it's a little bit required. This is not required though. This channel push is not working though. Is it because... Oh, that's why. There we go. Key up W. Beautiful. Okay, so then we can do this. Actually, I want to see something here. Okay, so let's do this. Select. Yeah, and then we come over here to this, and we need to console log, right? Key down. Channel key down. Channel key up. I went right past it. Why is this not working? Oh, right. That's such an idiot. Update world. Nobody's listening. That's why. Update world. Okay, so there we've got the update world key. Nobody should ever listen. Wait, what? Nobody should ever listen to what? Yes! I think they're coming through on both. Yes, they're coming through on both. How are you doing? And welcome back, Donut. What was I gonna do? I ain't here. I think this should take me to my current one. I hate this combo of Elixir and JS already. It's gonna get better. I'm gonna be pawning off pretty much all of this. I'm just creating a base template, and then the rest of it's gonna be pawned off on somebody else. So key up, key down, beautiful, and then we get the key that it is. But we need to also transmit the player, right? So how can we transmit the player? Huh. Dot. See here. All right, so we've now got most of this done. Let's just do the update, right? Let's get the tween to work. Once the tween works, then we'll do the rest later. Move player. Update world. Move player equals true. And then let player location update player equals let update player. Then we'll say update player equals payload. And then here, and then we'll say move player equals false. And here we'll say move player equals false. Image is not defined, right? I didn't mean to do that. This was supposed to be player. So there it moves the player when you press W. The next part would be like the X and Y coordinates here, which would be like move player dot x, or sorry, y, and move player dot y. Sorry, x. Cannot read property of undefined, of course. Or sorry, not move property. It's update player. Actually, no, we'll just call it move. Move seems more right. Move. Or no, update. We'll just say update. Yeah. Update. And let's rename this from move player to should move player. Or no, we'll just have an update. Update equals payload. And then here we'll say update. Update. There we go. And it's not equal false. What's the error here? Server update. That's not what I wanted. Server update. Game dev tutorial first. Make single player game, then try multiplayer. Sudo. Well, game server shall be the first brick I lay. Yep. I've never even made a game before. It's beautiful. Move player is not defined. What the? You talking about? Move. Oh wait. Server update. Dot player. Yes. Beautiful. Server update. And watch this. I can crash this super quickly. Then we'll come over here and we'll create this new the new data that we want to send here. So this will be this, and it will be player x, and then it will be x is 100 and y is 100. There we go. Beautiful. Look at that. Wait, what? Can't read property x of undefined. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Wait a second. Did you see that? Look. There's this little thing at the top there. Okay, then we'll come back over here and we'll do some quick math, some quick thing here, which will be and server update dot player is not equal to and player. Beautiful. The base here is 100% complete at this point. Like the base is done. We've got it. we've got it. The rest of it's going to be just on the front end devs to interpret everything that I send them, to like tween the character back and forth and stuff like that. This is going to be amazing. Okay, so now I need a gen server that just has the state in it, which is just a giant array, right? So here we'll say new file, and this will be game world.ex and def module MMO dot game world. And we're going to use a gen server, Elixir gen server. I can never remember all of the stuff to start one. It's just use gen server. And we need the init and all of this stuff here. So, and then we're going to go to application. And here we're going to say MMO dot game world name is MMO dot game world, because we should only ever have one game world. And now we have to restart. Turn failed, game world error, start link one, undefined or private. Now I believe it's this one. Okay, and then here, if we do io dot inspect, and we have element and label element, what we're going to do is we're going to do a MMO dot, sorry, gen server dot send MMO dot game world, and we're going to send it push testing. Wait, did I forget to? Dang it. Oh, that's why. Also, it helps if I do this correctly as well. This is supposed to be a cast. But it did not work because this did not get called. So the name didn't work correctly. Start link name my stack. Did I get something here wrong? Gen server dot cast. MMO game server. Game world. What if I do just game world? Let's restart this. Because like MMO game world is just a bit too wordy right now. Gen server dot cast game world. Push testing. It's not sending to the right one. Maybe it's not actually doing what I think it is here. Oh, right. It needs to be a list, I think. No, it is a list. io.inspect. When are you getting drunk? So how's the family sudo? The family's doing okay. I'm doing okay. I don't think that it's doing what I want it to. I've got this, so I can have some, right? When I do it. Since it's the first day, I will let you, Donut, decide the first drink of the night. You're gonna have to pick the rum. I only have a couple bottles. just give me a second. I'm just working on getting them. Okay. Here are your options. Which one has the highest alcohol content? Oh God. Is that what you're looking for? The highest alcohol content? Okay, so this one's 40%. Let me just do this here, right? And then I'm gonna bring this down a bit so you can see the collection a little bit. Ah, too much. Too much down. Okay. So I'll at least get you drunk. Okay. So we've got, I think they all should be about 40% because they're all rum, right? This one's 43. These two are 40. This one's 40. 40. This one's 43. This one's 40. 40. And it's got to be labeled somewhere on this bottle. They're not legally allowed to not label it. At least my understanding was they couldn't not label it. I'm going to go with this as a 40 as well, but I can't find where it states what it is. Mainly because it's a rum and most rums seem to be 40, so I'm just going to assume it's 40. Okay, show me the two that are 43. All right, I'll show you the 43s. Wait, no, was it just two? I thought it was three that were 43. No. Okay. All right, so we're not drinking any of the expensive shit then. So I guess actually this one counts as expensive. I've got this Appleton Estate, 21-year-old Jamaican rum. And quite possibly one of that you might get a kick out of this one. This Mount Gay 1703 rum are the two that you wanted to look at. So which one is it? Gay it is. I had a feeling you were going to say that. I'm just happy you didn't pick my least favorite rum. You didn't pick my least favorite, and you picked one of the cheapest RUMs that I have. This one's the most expensive. This is such a nice rum now. 100% suggest trying it if you like rum. All right. Well, I already stated that percentage is all that matters. You don't need you don't need taste if you can't speak. Donut, thank you. All right, here we go. Readjust this. And cheers to donut. Oh. Oh. Taste just helps you get drunk faster. Okay, so we need to name our world here. Oh wait, that's why. Application here. Sometimes I feel like mom to my two roommates when I go to their rooms to get plates that have hard rock food for me to wash because I legit am annoyed by it. I can understand that. I like legit feel bad for my mom sometimes. Growing up with me. Why is this causing a problem here? Start link. Oh, right. Game world here. I think that this would be naming a Elixir name gen server. Okay, that works. Args or ops. MMO start supervisor. Oh, right, it's name game world. Start link state. I'm just gonna do this. Name game world. I did the wrong ones. There we go. Boom. Invalid tile map ID 0. Wait, what? That was weird. Ugh. Wait, what just happened? Oh, that's why. Like, what the hell just was that? Uh, Booyah. There we go. Why don't you have them clean their own freaking room? Seems like the right thing to do. All right, so we've got the game world now, and I think now we can do the gen server.cast game world, and then here it would be push, all right, push testing. Oh, there we go. Got element testing. Beautiful. All right, so now we have got our game world here, and we're going to actually push onto the game world the map, right? So here we'll say state, and then here we'll say map, and then we'll do here. There we go. And then what we can do here is do this. And then here what we'll do is gen server.call game world. Get map. And this will return the map. And then we can do this. Now, what we're going to do here is create a handle call that just takes get map. And here we'll say state. And inside state, we want map. And then we'll say state and return map. And there we go. So now if we refresh, actually, I think we're going to need to do this. Beautiful. Oh, this is amazing. All right, so now we've got the map. Now what we need to do is we need to do the players, right? So what I'm thinking here is, here we'll say state equals. That was weird. Map. This would be list dot duplicate line 13. And then here we're going to return state. And then here players, and then this will be why is it doing this? So weird. Okay, so players will be a list, an empty list, and then we'll have def handle ball, and this will be add player from players, and then we'll have a do, and then reply state players. Sometimes I feel, hi sir, hello and welcome. How are you today? How are you doing today? I should probably do player equals are you from Europe, sir? I am not. I'm not, no. No, I'm from I'm Canadian. X is 100 for now. Y is 100. Actually, we'll make these 200. 200. Canada. All the Canadas. So much Canada. Channel here. There's a way to do assigns. I think it's just assign, but I'm going to double check because I don't remember. I am not. I'm not. I'm a web developer, and I almost exclusively do back-end development. Is this? Yeah, this is the right one. I'm Indian. Well, welcome. I don't think I've had anybody from India, at least, that is chatted, so welcome to the conversation. Push. Is it push? No. Push pushes out to the intercept broadcast from. There's a way to do this, and I can't remember what it was. I thought it was assigns, but it's not. Worker platform. Handle in. What am I in right now? Oh, it is a sign. Slowly going insane. What is the most important? What is most important in web development? It kind of depends. It's a tough one, right? Because like it depends on what your focus is. Right? So like for me, I would actually what would be the most important thing? Got to think about this for a second. Socket. Socket. Player. X 100. y, actually, we're going to say 500 and y 500. Right now, I'm building an MMO. Very poorly, but an MMO nonetheless. So if we go to, we replicate this page, right? It's a web-based MMO. It's not live yet, right? But watch this. So I hit W and I come over here. Wait, what? Why didn't that character move? This character was supposed to move, but it didn't for some reason. It got the update, but it didn't move. Well, time to go for me. I am way too tired. All right. Have a good one, man. That was weird. Oh, I guess because I wasn't here. Oh, that's going to be a problem. It didn't process the event because the player, because it wasn't in focus. Huh, I guess I'm going to have to figure that one out. I'm not sure how to do it yet, but if we do this, right? Actually, wait, I don't want to do that. Give me a second here. So you'll know, you'll have, one sec, inspect, right? So see, the console is completely clean here. And then we come over here and we hit W, the character moves up. Come over here and update world is W. So I think that we're going to have to like make a system that will stash them while users are not in sorry, we'll stash the events when the user is not in focus. So when they become in focus again, we can replay them rapidly. Or something. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. From where you learn. Reading documentation. And looking at code examples. There's just been like a lot of like this today. Although I find that the phaser docs are a little, leaves something to be desired. So it's been a lot of like reading this stuff. And stuff like this. Or are you talking about like in general? I'm largely self-taught though, so I just kind of like try and do things and then and just keep bashing my face against the keyboard until it works. Where did we go? Here we are. All right, so we can move the player. We need to do some kind of stashing on the when not in focus. No. My uncle does though. Oh, he knows both Hindi and Punjabi. But see here, data label key down. I don't need to bother with that one anymore. Do that. And then we don't need the data for now. Okay, so we want to do this, and then we'll do player, and it will be player equals X 500, Y 500. Is your uncle come in India anytime? He's been. I don't know if he's gonna go anytime in the near future. He has family over there. So that is why. Okay, so this would be player right and let player. And then we need to player. The variable, I've got it one more place. Well, players right. Players right. Players right. Players right. Players right. Players right. Then welcome in India. It's so beautiful. Place to live in the world. I've heard good things. He's about it. I've never been. I might go someday. Okay, so now that we have the player, what we can do is come down here to where the player initially comes from. Right, add here, yeah. And this would be player.x and player.y. Copy x of undefined. What? No. Console.log player. Oh, right. I didn't actually assign it. That's why. It's full of mystery. It's full of meisters? Not sure I follow. Server update payload. No, that's on update. I want join. Where did join go? Joined successfully. Oh, here we go. Level response.map. Player equals resp.player. There we go. Player is not defined. Yes, it is. It's right there. Did I spell player wrong? Yes, I did. There we go. Ah, beautiful. That is amazing. Look at how amazing this is. Just shoots right up there. They spawn in that location too. So now if I come over here and I can give it a random number. Elixir generate random number. Your channel is so small, you have to paste beautiful stickers on your video. It is very tiny. It is an incredibly tiny one. I'm also a YouTube channel. Oh, nice. What type of content do you make? What's our game world size here? And height here. And then this would be minus, I think right now we're going with, what is it, 34? Or we'll do 48. Minus 48. Wait, what? Warning function. Oh, terminal. Yeah. Can I click on you? No. So youtube.com. Where are we here? I'm not able to go look you up easily, at least. You are teaching very nice, Air. Oh, thanks. Don't really do a whole lot of teaching, but if it helps, right? Okay, so now we can randomize the location of the player every time. Now we need to bring a second player in, right? So on here, we'll broadcast that a new player is joined. So here, broadcast new player. There, yeah. All right, and then what we'll do here is come over to the JavaScript, and then we'll need to do the channel on new player. I also want to become a web developer. I support that. Let layers. Oops. So I think this can be const, right? Layers equals. There we go. And then here we'll say layers. Or sorry, we'll say player or new player. And then this will be oops, new player. Payload will be sorry, I'm doing this wrong. Players dot push new player. Push socket feed. Wait, what? Feed. Oh, wait. Handle info after join. Push. Socket just finished joining to push messages on join, send to self, handle info to, for example. Join, send self after join. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so this will be def handle info, and this will be after join socket do, and then here we'll have the broadcast here, and then this would be no reply socket, and then here we'll say ID is 2. And then here, actually no, we'll do a random integer, yeah. For now. ID will be random between 0 and 1000. And And then we're going to do the same up here at the top. For the player. Sorry, just give me a second here. All right, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting. It was nice to meet you. Okay, there we go. So on join, we get a response back. New player. So here, if new player dot id is not equal to player dot id, do this. I thought I did this. Didn't I fix this? Yes, I did. I did fix this. Okay. I'm not insane. I fixed it. Okay, so what happens when we add a new player? Inspect. Console. All right, I need to add some logic here to console log it. Console.log players. Players. Here. And inspect. Console. Huh. Didn't see anything come in. Wait. Console.log player? And then here we'll say player. Okay. Huh, it's not working. Socket broadcast. New player, right? Did we spell something wrong here? CSS. Whatever. Okay. So, wait. Recompile. It's the only thing that I can think of that it's causing it is that it's not recompiling properly. Maybe it's not actually sending? Oh, right, it's not sending. Push. Socket. Wait. Damn it. Phoenix channels after join. After join. I know how to get it back. There we go. Send self. Unable to join. Join reason crashed. Recompile. Warning, variable self does not exist. Oh, right, because it wants the... That's, yeah. Players. Boom. Okay, so now that we've got both players, right? So we've got both players here. Huh. Oh, wait. Why do I have 3 people? Okay, there we go. This is better. So we've got we've got a random weird player here, but that's fine because like yeah, it happens. So here we'll do def handle okay, so this would then be assigns. So this would be what we're going to do is we're going to turn this here into this player and then players, and this will be a list with player in it. No, this would be a list of players. So this would be players, and then gen server here would be get players. We'll say here we'll say map and players will be players here. And then gen server will have a list of all the players here. And this will be new player. And then here new this will be player, and then this will be after join this will be new player and then player, and then here we'll say new player, and then this will be the player. And we'll send the player there. And then in here, we're going to need to do the, instead of this, it will be new player, and this will be player. And then we'll have players, and then it will be map dot update. Wait, would I want update map dot Elixir map dot update? Uh, update. I think this would work. It's always going to be there, so it doesn't matter. Update state players. And then this would be a function. Yeah. And it would be this. Would be and then players and this would be if key is present in map, then the existing value is passed to func and it results in being used in the updated value. Oh. Wait, what? What's this value then? Default value. Oh. Okay. Okay, and if there's no, then it's map key existing value, update value. Okay, I see how this works. And then this would be players equals players. I don't think that's right. That doesn't seem right. Maybe put. I think put would be better, right? Yeah, I'm just going to do put instead of update. State equals map.put state players state. I think this will do the trick. Oh wait, we need the player. We don't need the map. There we go. Beautiful. Boom. There we go. All right, so the next part here would be room channel. Here. So this passes in the new player. We get back out map and players, and then we assign them, and we send them over. And then, so wait, that would be, sorry. random. Okay, wait. Let's see here. So, okay, so we've got the an ID, a random ID, which is a terrible random ID, but it's an ID nonetheless. Then we've got the yeah. So in here we need to add that to here, the on join, right? Okay, so join players equals resp.players. There we go. Property cannot read property push of undefined. Wait, what? Players.push new player. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Okay, oops. JavaScript merge arrays. JavaScript array. Copy within. Copy to no, not copy within. I guess this would be it'd be best done in a push maybe. So if we do const here, which is good because we never want this to be reassigned, right? So if we do resp.players.map, and this gives us a callback. Map. We do this, and then this would be a player, and then we would do players.push player. And then what's it complaining about now? Of undefined. Oh. Oh, yeah. Players. Beautiful. I'm going to do this just so I can have this on the other side here. That's not what I wanted. Here. Traditionally, I like to have it on the bottom, but I want a bigger play space here. So I'm just going to have it here. Okay, so that worked. And now what we need to do is for each player, we need to trigger an event in which we Yeah, okay, so join successful. That's good. Now, for each player in here, we also want to add them to the screen, right? Actually, wait. If we do game here config last, this executes everything down here last after everything. So what we can do here is for player and players, right? For players dot map, and then no, this would be a for each. No, a map, yeah. I guess we don't really need anything specific on the players, right? So it'd be actually no, this should actually not be that. This should be a dictionary. But I'm going to leave it as a list for now because it's a bit easier to deal with, even though it's less efficient. Oh, wait, because down here I don't have something. Yeah, here. Player here. Wait, what did I do wrong? Oh, right, it's fat arrow. My bad. There we go. Okay, so for each player in here, we would do this dot add sprite, and this would be player dot x and y. So this should be interesting. Other player. Other player. Other player. This dot add sprite. Oh, right. Because I'm not actually painting them yet. Here. Let player sprite equals. Okay, so there should be two people. Why are we not getting two people? What if we do other player, other player, other player. Let's also console log these. Console.log other player. What the hell? Unless this is the same player twice. No, the IDs are different. So like here we'll see that player. We didn't get the other player. There's player. Huh. Okay, weird. io.inspect layer. Label layers. Recompile. Interesting. It's hitting this, but like I'm not getting players in here. Oh, there it is. Players is empty. Game world. io.inspect players. If we move this to here, recompile. Okay, so there's the new player. Then if we join another one, join from lobby. So there's an error here. Where this isn't working. New players. io.inspect player. Label player. Players. New players. Okay, there we go. Recompile. Okay, so I got the new players. Now this, if I recompile one more time, I should have 2 elements in there, and I'm not getting 2. So this is not working. But here, I'm still getting that empty list back. Oh, shoot, I know why. Signs. So it says signs, right? Wait, no. New players. There we go. There's 1. There's the player, there's... Oh, that's why. Helps when you spell things correctly. There we go. First player. Second player. Boom! Look at that. They're both there. Now if I keep refreshing, we'll have lots of players. All right, so now what we need to do is do Elixir, Phoenix channels on close. Callbacks. Handle out. Intercepts outgoing events. No. Terminate. Invoked when the channel process is about to exit. Yeah. Terminate. I think it's terminate. because like it's not join, code change, shouldn't be any of these. So I'm guessing it's terminate. So we'll do invoke when channel process is terminating. Phoenix channels disconnect. Do something when user disconnects. Of course, let me add that if between the connections and the join, given Phoenix already comes with a sophisticated solution for tracking instance. Just use that one. Do not use terminate to, as it's not always called. Has no warning, in which case does the socket disconnect and the callback is not called. It's not specific to WebSockets, it's for Gen servers. Could you elaborate the ID based on the monitor? On WebSocket join, you can add a process monitor to another process and catch down. I've found something similar for channels from here. When I tried a minute ago, this is exactly what I meant. Sorry, I monitor channel, not socket. You cannot use self in socket connect. Phoenix socket connect. You can do it by defining your own Phoenix socket and implementing init. Would like to avoid doing that, but I don't know if that's going to be a thing. This alternative does not issue a warning, and it is not old. I didn't really know you could do that. I like that it's not dependent on the biggest downside of a monitor is a link. If the spawn process dies, you're going to lose your monitor. However, that chance is fairly low and something you can probably live with if it's just for analyzing. How to detect if a user left a Phoenix channel due to network issues. Monitor PID. Wait, channel watcher. Child worker, channel watcher rooms. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make it really, or is it the they've got channel. They had something else. In here. 5.7? No, I'm on 5.7 here. Within the, it was around here. Presence, here we go. Real time on the top. Requirements. This guide expects that you do blah. This is a feature which allows you to register process information on a topic and replace it transparently across a cluster. Is special for a number of reasons. It has no single point of failure, no single source of truth, relies entirely on the standard library with no operational dependencies, and self-heals. This is all handled with conflict-free replicated data type protocol. We'll first need to generate a presence. We can do this with mix-gen presence. If we open up the presence file, we'll see the following. Next, we'll create a channel that presence can communicate on. Presence track. Okay, wait. So we'll create a channel that will communicate presence over. After the user joins, we can push the list of presences down the channel and then track the connection. We can also provide a map of additional information to track. Note that we provide the user ID from the connection in order to uniquely identify the client. You use whatever identifier you like, but you'll see how this is provided to the socket in the client side example below. To learn more about channels, read the guide. That's fine. Finally, we can use the client-side presence library included in Phoenix.js to manage the state and presence diff that comes down the socket. If listens for the presence state and presence diff events and provides a simple callback for you to handle the event as they happen with on-sync callback. The on-sync callback allows you to easily react to presence state changes, which most often result in rendering an update. I feel like there's a handle info that I'm not thinking about. Just give me a second here. Def handle in call data socket to io.inspect call label call data no reply socket recompile. Yeah, no. Phoenix channels on close. If we are terminating because the client left, the reason will be shutdown left. Oh, that works. On termination, the channel callback terminate will be invoked with the error reason and the socket. Beautiful. If we are terminating because the client left, the reason will be shutdown left. If we are terminating because the client connection was closed, the reason will be closed. If any of the callbacks return a stop tuple, it will also trigger a terminate with the reason given in the tuple. Oh, okay, beautiful. So it is just use terminate. Callbacks, terminate. Def terminate, reason socket, oops, socket, do, no reply. Wait, does it need to be? Wait. Reason term invoked when channel process is about to exit. So this would just be, I think this just comes down to error, reason. Exit reasons. I don't like that they don't show you an example. Phoenix terminate, channel terminate example. Shut down left. If we terminate because the client left, the reason will be shut down left. So I'm guessing that I'm just going to return the reason. It's just going to be the reason, I believe. And then here we would do this, which would be player. And this would be broadcast socket. Player left. Player. And we would also need to gen server call remove player. Gen server call remove player. Invoked when the inferred type for second argument of terminate. Oh, right. Sorry, it's not state. It's, sorry. It's, socket, and then this would be socket.assigns assigns.player. And what we're going to do is remove that, and we're going to do player equals socket.assigns.player, and then we can start using player all over the place here. There we go. Recompile. Yeah, and that is no, this needs to be a cast. Uh, remove player player. State. What we're going to do now is do this. And then this will be enum.filter. And here we'll have players state. And then this will be players. And then this will be fn key and then p.id equals player.id, not equals. And then this would be new players, or updated players, sorry. Updated players. Updated. Beautiful. Joined. Do this one. There's now 2. I did not get the broadcast. Interesting. io.inspect reason label terminate. Shut down, closed. Yeah. May also be invoked in case where oh, okay, so we need error reason. Wait, I think that's what I got anyways, right? Shut down. Oh, okay, so we need error reason. There we go. And then here. Weird that new user is no longer working. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's why. Wait. No, this should be working. Handle join. Yeah, I should be getting a new user call. Something's got to be going wrong here. Because I have 3 people and I'm only seeing 2 players. So let's see here. We should have We have two people in the idle motion. Console log other player, yeah. So these are the two other players, which is one is me. Oh, okay. If other player dot id is not equal to player dot id. Why do I have 4 people? There we go. Now I've got 3. I should have 4. I should have 4 people because like oh right, because I didn't actually do the new player, right? And then here we should say let update, let's say let new players equals false. And then we should have down here, we're going to do we're just going to copy and paste this to down here. And here we'll say if new players and then here we'll say new players equals false. And then we'll come up here to the new player and we'll say new players equals true. Ah, beautiful. All right, and then here we'll go back to here and then we'll say remove player, so player left. So we'll do this. Game here. We'll do, actually we need to do this. Update players is false. And then we'll say new players. Update players. Update players. Update players. There we go. Actually, let's change this one more time. Sorry. This should be refactor. Okay, we're gonna do update players with should update players. There we go. And then here we'll do should update players false. Beautiful. And then we're just going to do this as well. And then this will be player left. And we're going to do JavaScript remove JavaScript array. Oh. So we need to remove the element. Index, I think it's index of and then pop. So index of, then I think it's pop, right? No, it's not pop. Pop just removes the remove element from JavaScript array. And shift removes the beginning of the array. Slice removes. Filter allows you to programmatically remove elements. I don't think that we can use this. What if we do var? Will that break anything? No. Okay, beautiful. So player left. Because in here we're gonna have to do players.push. And then down here we'll have to do players equals players dot filter, and then this would be p, and then it's new player dot sorry, player left equals player left is not equal to p.id. Right, what was the error? New player is not defined. There we go. Beautiful. How do we have so many? Okay, there we go. Huh. It's not removing players because this player here is no longer here. Same with this one. I think that's because we have an inconsistent state on the server. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, should update players, and then the next tick here would cause it to update. Okay. All right, so where was I? Room channel here. I'm going to restart the server because this will give me the best possible, the cleanest situation here. Sweet. Okay, so I have one character now. Now I have two characters, but I'm missing... Oh no, I have three characters because I forgot that I had three of these open. I'm still missing one. I'm still missing one. What the hell? Oh, wait. No, this is right. Oh, right, because it's not removing the player. We're not removing the old image. Damn it. Okay, well, I'll do that tomorrow. I've got to create a list on the client side of every player sprite. All right, I'm going to call it a night. We've been streaming for 5 hours. Tomorrow I'll be back and we'll do some more streaming. It's getting late. All right, catch you tomorrow.